handsome. Ah, you're here. I'm so... And, I hope I'm not... There's a... What was that? Some kind of joke? I take... Let's just...
Wait, so no matter what you pick, she
Alright.
doesn't care? Okay, that's funny.
Back...
What'd you think about the Golden Rule? Did any interesting gossip?
Certainly. Now, she just I hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. Can't wait to find out what it is. There used to be a midwife here, Naevia, but this place drove her mad as a Maenad. Said she could hear the statues whispering to her. Can you imagine? Fortunately for us, she locked herself in the palace weeks ago and hasn't been seen since. Good riddance, I say.
So that's a palace. Okay, then.
Centilla, the magistrate's youngest daughter, went missing a few weeks ago, right out from under Daddy's nose. How can we trust him to govern a city if he can't even protect his own daughter?
Ah, now it makes sense, because, yeah, damn, so many things now make sense.
I heard Dacius has been offering a lot of money for a bone. Of course, Sentius banned all weapons in the city, so I can't help but wonder what he... Whatever you... All right.
Alright, so that's one thing.
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his threefold graying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Just as the oath, but it... There... It is... The some... It is... The new...
So we probably don't know the information that would allow us to make the story progress further. Oh, we found out who's threatening him. Well, that was quick. Where's that? Ah, okay. Rufius, we're coming. We're about to have a mano a mano. Hermano. Wait, this door though. Isn't it weird that I can literally kick statues, but I cannot kick this one? Isn't it really weird? But okay, I guess. What was the button I used to kick statues? Was it C, B, H? Okay, I don't remember. Let's see what else we have here. Rufius, where are you? Which god is responsible for the Golden Rule? Figure out how to stop those harassing persuaded. 60 meters. Alright. I was moving in the right direction. Yo!
Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
Ah, this is like the first time we'll meet, of course.
If I did, do you think we'd be having this conversation? No idea what you're talking about? Yes, so what? What are you going to do about it? And why should I? The one true God says that for man to lie with another man is an abomination. His presence here is a threat to us all. Well, I don't know. Maybe God hasn't noticed yet. But when he does, we're going to have a problem. There's only one true God. And he laid waste to Sodom and Gomorrah because of exactly this kind of thing. I am doing that. If I was about to get everyone else killed, I would want someone to stop me. I don't like where this is going.
Interesting.
Smart. Now get lost. I have nothing to say to you.
Okay, we fucked up. Maybe next time.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. And I am leather boots in place of sand. I have traveled and And now you have me more intrigued than before. But since it appears you do not wish to share, I will wait until we are better friends. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps? Ah, yes. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. As a Greek, this is nothing new to me. It is how our gods operate. Have you not heard the tale of the god Hades? He was the first to learn this dreadful lesson when he abducted Persephone and imprisoned her in the underworld. When Demeter, the mother of Persephone, learned of this, she did not punish Hades, the guilty one. Instead, she changed the climate of Earth so that it became hot and dry. Nothing grew. The grain turned to empty husks and the rivers dried up. Innocent people died by the tens of thousands until at last the other gods were forced to act, lest they have no worshippers left. So yes, we know this rule. This has always been the case. The Golden Rule has merely brought it into focus. If we are to survive, I say we must each heed the simple wisdom of Thales of Miletus, first of the 7 sages of Greece, who said, "Avoid doing what you would blame others for doing." Regrettably, I think you are correct, my friend. For even if 99% of us adopt this principle, that will never be enough. Sadly, no matter how well we protect ourselves, the life's work of many good people can be undone in the blink of an eye by a single selfish act. Ah, the voice of experience. I am sorry for your loss, my friend. But on a lighter note, I will say one thing for the Golden Rule. For all their grim and haunting poses, these golden statues do make magnificent models for my clothing, do they not? That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. But after some reflection, I'm leaning toward voting for Malleolus. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius if I voted the wrong way.
Oh, wow.
Nothing comes to my mind, my friend. Shh! Not so loud! What? Have you not been told about the last attempt? Oh, then I suppose this duty falls to me. Ah, it is a long story. Aha, you are witty. I like that. Of course, the first question any of us asks when we first arrive is, how do I escape? It is only natural after all. And scaling the chasm wall is out of the question, for it is simply too steep and too far. But as they say, if the wind fails, use the oars. And here the second option is to leave the way we came in, through the shaft above the bathhouse. See, the shaft is quite high, but if one gathered up enough wood, one could make a series of ladders and climb one's way out.
Interesting.
I admire your enthusiasm, my friend, but please allow me to explain why this is inadvisable. There was an attempt, made by resourceful fellows who lived here some years ago. They even decided to keep records of their escape attempt for posterity. Unfortunately, as soon as they began to carry the first ladder down the hallway, they heard a godlike voice shake the entire city, and that, tragically, is where their tale ends. So it seems that to merely attempt escape is to invite the wrath of whichever god oversees this place, and so I say it is best to not even discuss it aloud. My story? How kind of you to ask. I am a tailor and I run the humble shop in the forum. You mean to say, with all the turmoil and terror of the Golden Rule and so few customers, why bother setting shop at all? I'll tell you, it is precisely because of the Golden Rule that I wish to remind my friends of the importance of looking one's best. I say, the more of our customs we preserve down here, the more we can preserve a semblance of normality, the better our chances of keeping our heads. Don't you agree? Oh, and there is another reason too. If we all end up as golden statues for future generations to marvel at, I don't know about you, but I would like to look my best.
Damn, I like this guy.
Anything you like. I hope that our paths cross again soon.
Oh, looks like it detects my my controller. Hello.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to a little community. Well, I'm an help out with it, but I like that. Well, nice to.
Okay. Guess that's one way to see it. Money. Where's the trader?
I wonder how much one of these Hello there, friend. May I say, that is a glorious... Are you well, stranger? Have you been out in the sun too long? You seem a little... It's terrible for inflation is what it is. There's so much gold just lying around, it's practically worthless. At least down here. Of course, I have an idea for generating real wealth, but what I need is a bow. Just a simple composite bow. I've scoured this city from top to bottom with no luck. But it... No need to decide on anything yet. Just...
Maybe we should trigger it.
A call. Thank you, friend. Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of it. Oh, you have it. I'm impressed. Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else? Very well. Another time.
So next time, the second the loop begins, we jump. We ride those, I already helped you as hard as I could. It's not my fault we're kind of trapped in the loop in this stupid place. Wait, so... I still cannot understand, though. She gave me a key to the temple, didn't she? And yet... Right, so let me see. We've got the resin, we've got the key, we've got Pluto, Father of Riches. Key to Secret Shrine, key to chest in the Shrine of Apollo. Shrine of Apollo. The chest in the Shrine of Apollo. Huh? Why does this lead me to Lucas? Wait, that makes no sense. Huh? The chest in the Shrine of Apollo. But I don't see any chests though.
Wonder how much one of these Hello there, Fred. What? Now you're talking, I'm interested. How about... Oh, that's a little excessive, don't you think? It's not the bow of you. All right. But I'm going to need you to tell me before I pay. Well, how do I know I can trust you? I suppose you're right. Here's your... Now... what? But I can't take that golden bow because stealing... You promised to tell me where... What is this? I don't believe... Don't even talk to me.
Yeah, this is like, he gets what he deserves.
Hello? Hello? Have we met before?
Indeed we have.
Gold? You mean... treasure? You're going to let me out of here? Oh. Please. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so we need to set him free, but in order to do that... Figure out how to stop his harassment, persuade him to... Maybe I should have threatened him in the end, I don't know. Wait, what the hell is Livia? The hell is Libya? Democracy in action. Make drop out. Need to make him popular among a majority of the voters. I can do all of that next time. Wait, I don't need a zip though. Yeah. Makes one wonder. Where's the shrine of Holo? Lady, where's the lady the smart one? Smart lady.
How'd you do?
Shiny.
Hello, Fabia.
Salve and welcome. Need something?
You know a way out of here, or do you know about the golden rule?
Oh, I try not to worry about it. I mean, if people are nice to each other, we won't have anything to worry about, will we? Thanks. And I like your teeth. They're so white. And your clothes. Oh, I bet my friend Georgius would like to get a look at you. And I'm sure he'd love to chatter about the golden rule with you too. He'll be just across the forum in his shop. What? You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days. Oh, there's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can. I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside would do me good, they said. But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am. It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy. Lots of people here need it more than I do. All right. Thank.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
I want you to withdraw, so you're Quintius.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgius. You seem to have confused me with someone else. You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more. Well, I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish. That's quite all right. Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win? Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule. How could you possibly know that? Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your...
Okay. I fucked up. Yeah. Maybe I can confront him again. Why is she
I'm not
crying?
supposed to be in here. Domitius, come quickly. This is outrageous. Do I need to call?
Why is she crying though? I still don't get it. I cannot confront him or anything unless I jump really.
Still here? Get out of my...
Alright, we fucked up this one, but we can try next time. Who else remains? Democracy in action. This waits to stop. Figure out how to stop Helpius from killing himself. Where is the shrine? Is this the shrine? Whose shrine that is, anyway?
Salve, Dooley. How are you doing today?
I'm sad. Am I going to die in here?
I don't think so, my friend. It's election day today. Perhaps our new magistrate will be kinder than Sentius and let you out.
I hope so. Galerius, what happens when you die?
You're not going to die anytime soon, Dooley.
My mother told me, when you die, a ferryman helps you cross a river and your spirit lives on in the underworld. Is that true?
Well, yes, but...
Is it true that if you were good, you get to go to Elysium, but if you were bad, you get punished forever and ever in Tartarus?
Something like that, but...
If I die and go to Tartarus because they say I've been bad?
I'm not going to let that happen to you, Dooley. I promise.
Thank you, Galerius. Thank you.
Now, I have more work to do, but I'll visit you again soon, alright?
Alright, Galerius. See you then.
Okay.
Salve again, my Now.
What do you think about the election? What do you think about the voting?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell. And that's good enough for me. And how could you... Oh, wait. You've seen it in another time loop, haven't you? Well, in that case, we need to find a way to make sure Malleolus loses. Better yet, get him to withdraw altogether. If you can do that, and Sentius is the only candidate left, I'll run against him. Deal? I can't see how I could vote for either candidate. I don't like Sentius much, but Malleolus is almost as bad. Even I could do a better job. Me, a farmer. And I've never given a speech or put on a toga in my life. All right, friend. Hope you find...
Okay, how can we convince a bunch of people to vote for him? By helping...
Wonder how much one of these
everyone.
statues is worth on the outside.
Okay, can I save? I just want to check something.
What are you doing in here? Can't you... She needs the resin of a plant called Silphium, but the... What? Quick, give it here. Yulia, you need to swallow this. Here, let me help you.
Question is, does it
Hopefully
stay in my
she should be able to breathe normally. That was
inventory?
extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing and at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle? Look, if you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
What's your story? Do you know what we have?
I'm Lucretia, and I'm going to be straight with you. I'm not a physician. This is Nevia's clinic. I've just been filling in ever since she disappeared. I'm
So she's a doctor?
and out of my depth
Okay.
and miserable all the time. But I'd rather take this on myself than let one of you lot mess it up.
Okay, makes sense.
My husband and I moved to Rome from Caesarea. He embraced the Roman way more than I would have liked, and turned into an awful philanderer. I would have divorced him and demanded the return of my dowry, but I knew he would sooner have me killed than give me my right. So I waited for the right time to take what was mine and disappear. And then the fires came. As he prepared to evacuate our villa, I gathered our most precious belongings, coins and gemstones, and the moment his back was turned, I ran. I could barely see for the smoke, and the streets were full of people trampling each other. I ran for the river, like everyone else, and leapt in. The next thing I remember, I was waking up on a riverbank, not far from here. It's all right. Say what you will about this place. At least my fornicating husband will never find me. And while there's no shortage of snakes here, at least with the golden rule, they have to try to be discreet about it. Oh, this shrine was in use as a clinic long before any of us arrived here. Kind of strange to set up a clinic in the temple of the god of disease. But the god who inflicts a curse is also the only god who can undo it. So I suppose praying to Apollo for healing kind of makes sense. Well, she used to run the clinic. She was a midwife, not a physician, but she was the closest thing we had down here. And she was good too, until she suddenly lost all interest in us. One day she told me she'd made some profound discovery about the golden statues. This changes everything, she kept saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. The last time I saw her, the last time any of us saw her, and then she shut herself in the palace, barred the door from the inside. She's been gone so long now, we figure she's either dead or up to something so strange that she doesn't want anyone else to know about it. But I really wish I could reach her, because that's the only hope I have of solving a troubling problem, a real thorn in the paw situation. One of my patients is suffering from terrible rheumatism. His joints are inflamed and he's in constant pain. He's become so irritable that the smallest things set him off, and I worry he'll end up losing his temper and lashing out, and you know what that means. I just know Nevia would know how to treat him, assuming she's still alive. But nobody seems to know.
Oh, do I have to go there again?
Really? That would be wonderful. Thank you. Let me know how you go.
Look at me go! Why are you not looking at me go? Let me go. Wait, where's the chest?
Salve.
The bar. Okay, let's take it. Damn, just like that, I solved another problem.
Feeling all right?
I figured out.
I see. Well, what's the treatment? Willowback. I should have known. It was under my nose the whole time. That's very helpful. Thank you. If this works, it should settle Rufius down some. I have some right here. Could you do me a favor and give him some of this? He'll just need to swallow a pinch of it. I'm hoping it will avert disaster. Thank you. I'm really glad you arrived when you did. A city without sin might sound good on paper, but whoever dreamt it up didn't think it through. Maybe it was an attempt to create some kind of utopia. But snakes like Decius will always find loopholes to exploit. And what can we do about it? Absolutely nothing. In some ways, we are worse off because we can't take the law into our own hands. Sure. What do you want to know? Do you really want to know? I mean, if somebody poisoned her, then surely they would have broken the golden rule, and so maybe it's best we don't discuss it. Glad. Oh no. So there was one other person who claimed, but that was Nevia. Well, until she suddenly lost all interest. This changes everything. And
yeah, I
she's
remember that.
One of his. You did? I have.
Okay, now I have two of these.
Thank you.
Do you know a way out of
I
here?
wish. Some people here need proper medical care, not the half-baked hang. Just don't get sick or injured here. I'll do my best to...
Okay.
That's...
Hello. Why would you poison yourself? Is this like some lovers?
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest. As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to...
I want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking. Are you worried about the golden rule?
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler. Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you? I can tell you, but it's a long saga. All right. I'd been here about a week when it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did. I'm not proud of it, but yes, I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement, saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was? Hemlock. Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes, and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning. Of course, I went to Sentius and begged for help. But he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa. Confiscated everything I owned as collateral. And made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked day in, day out. His wife Claudia was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock. I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it. I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid. When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course. I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him. I doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
I wonder.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana.
Still here. Get out of my...
So he doesn't want to talk to me at all. So we'll have to wait for the complete reset of the loop. I see. Interesting. What is this?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected.
Yeah, but I've been here before. It doesn't make much of a sense.
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
Okay, judging by the music, the loop is about to be over.
A new face, are they?
Wait, we talked before.
Interesting. That's true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else? Yes, I suppose that could be something. But then most of us do tend to carry coins on our person, don't we? What else? Yes, I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here? And did you happen to catch her name? I see. And Was this
Because it's a carrion.
by any chance wearing
Because
a hood?
we are dead, basically.
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths. But don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Don't you just love springtime?
Damn it, the voting is about to begin. But, well, she's basically about to tell me that it's carrion. Right? And we're all dead.
You're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead.
Yeah.
Charon, who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
There are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. But on the bright side, at least you're not stuck in the underworld like they all were.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means. I'm afraid so. It's all starting to make sense. All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them if I can. That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where
So in the second ending, he takes me back.
But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know. Good question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river. But that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Trying to...
No. I mean, I had my suspicions, especially after Livia's ramblings, but I would never have figured...
Yeah, I know this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks. To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again. Now that we know where we are, we have to figure out what to do about it if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra. And Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Damn. I have a few more options than I had originally thought. Can we just escape the way we came in? I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling.
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you'll only be calling attention to yourself. Do so at your own peril. Shh! Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules. I'll admit, you do seem different to anyone I've ever met. And even that lamp of yours looks like something Prometheus might have stolen from the gods. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day. But first, you'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, and there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base. It looks as though somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper.
Okay, things are starting to come together.
4 of those missing plaques. I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again. It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize. That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Interesting. I think I found the Greek one.
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum. Perhaps Kabash, our Egyptian resident, would be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room. I'm afraid you're on your own with that one, but perhaps finding the other three will illuminate the way. As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage. If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels? Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say? Fascinating. Perhaps she is a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out? Truly? Then why are you still here? Ah, I see. Then it seems you have made a great sacrifice for all of us, friend. I admire your compassion. Truly. Thank you. But unfortunately, I'm afraid your only other option will be to confront you-know-who.
Okay. So it is this way then. So the third ending is somehow we convince everyone and escape together, and the other are ready to get started.
Alright. I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone. In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
Alright. That is interesting. I'm assuming the loop should be ending by now. It's kind of interesting how there's like not a single soul in here still. It's a crazy lady, right? If my memory serves me right.
Horatius?
The 49 Bella, just as the ocean, but say it. Speak its name. Then it is true. I was right.
I thought you Stoics
I
weren't
thought...
supposed to worry about
I
things you
thought
can't
I
control.
saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself.
Leave that for the gods.
I must apologize if my words seemed cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Sure, why not?
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Alright. I was trying to look for a hint in her words, but that's a rough
Gracious.
one.
Looking a bit troubled there.
Still no sign of Centilla. I haven't slept right in 3 weeks.
Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere suffering, waiting to be found?
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods. Try to relax, get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
I suppose you're right. Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to Uncut.
Wait, what?
Follow me. The only thing you really need to understand right now is the golden rule.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
This way.
I have nothing to...
Right. So, playing it which way? Damn, looks like I interrupted the script, and now he's just gonna walk me there. Oh, whatever. I hope he doesn't go over anything super important. I really do. Because if he does, it sucks. Big time.
Are they?
When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10. Made us draw straws. And whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether they'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Row is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs? What now? Not that it's any of your business. Unfortunately, Cedar and Sentient, this... I appreciate the thought. But in any case, if you're interested in the election, all right?
Well, he's clearly not waiting up the stairs, so he's just standing down there hating my balls.
Are they?
Now I need to think.
That's quite an impressive bow you have. Ave again. It must be completed by dusk. Just the same. It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent, and why do you... You can, assuming they're eligible and willing to accept the nomination. I like the idea, but I know Galerius well, and his position has always been that he won't run unless Malleolus withdraws. It was only yesterday that he said to me he'd only ever run if it was absolutely necessary to make sure Sentius wasn't re-elected. So, I suppose if you'd like to see Galerius elected magistrate...
Damn. Okay, I see. The thing is coming together, but I'll need to restart the loop, so... Yeah...
Certainly. See you...
We might as well spend this time looking for the... Oh, talking to that philosopher. Yeah, or... Georgius? Shall we talk to him? Maybe he will tell me something. Hello.
Hello again. And in a city full of Romans you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plague you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter. I hope that our paths cross again.
Alright, we have another piece of information. Now that we know the answer, we might as well talk to the philosopher. Oops. I think it's been almost 2 hours at this point. But yeah, you mean this session? Yeah. An hour. Do you want me to give you a short breakdown of things I found out? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just as I told you, I was about to begin another session in an hour. So okay, let me give you a few hints as to what I found out. So, just as I thought, the other two endings have to do with, one, us escaping with everyone else, and two, somehow defying the whole concept of golden rule. And turns out, to do the former, you need to win the election that takes place, and I'm still in the middle of doing my research as to how I can actually win it, but I think the way to go is, once the loop restarts again, I will talk to a few people.
You've returned.
And
I will tell you.
I will nominate another person to...
First, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the golden rule?
And so this leads us to the second story. So the thing is, when at the beginning of the game, we get greeted by a lady who says her name is Karen, and she is wearing a hoodie, and she also gives us a coin. And so this is, of course, a reference to Karen. Apologies. And so, at first I thought like, whatever, it's just a reference. Turns out, as we were talking to people, it became apparent that, well, we're probably, the people who are here, they're probably dead. And so this is where the question of, what can we do from here? From here on. And so the answer is we can confront the god of the dead, Pluto. And now I'm in the middle of trying to find out what I can actually do about it. And now that I've established the name, well, I decided I should talk to this philosopher guy, and that's basically my hour.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over.
Yes.
Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Of course, mate. Sounds easy enough. If I have to, I'll pass.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
I'm not sure. It's a complex question.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the golden rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult. Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone.
Okay.
You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree? That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
One system of morality? There's more than one. That's an interesting question. An interesting way to answer. I guess the second one sounds more Socratic.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
The correct moral depends on the laws and customs of a true society. Yes. Maybe there's no correct morality. I mean, it's a Socratic dialogue, so we can as well pick this one, I think. The correct moral code depends on the laws and... this is a rough one. I should have saved. I knew what I was going for, and yet I didn't save. I hope they gave me an autosave or something. The correct moral code depends on...
You know, I think you'd find an ally in Herodotus, a scribe from among my people who lived some 400 years ago. He told the story of a man named Darius, whose curiosity was piqued when he learned that a certain tribe had the practice of eating their dead. He asked some Greeks who burnt their
No, 400. 400, not 4,000.
Aghast, they replied...
Which makes sense, because mostly it was what?
Then he asked the tribe who ate their dead, what would it take for you to burn your dead? Nothing, they replied, equally aghast. From this, Herodotus concluded that custom is king, that right and wrong are merely local ideas which do not survive the journey from one tribe to another. I take it you're in agreement?
Wait, I wonder how many other types they could have deduced. So if I pick there is no correct moral form, well, he cannot go with Nietzsche, right? Because he didn't exist back then. So I'm just thinking, who was very liberal, anarchic sort of kind of guy in Greece? I have no idea, honestly.
Then let me ask you this. If you visited a tribe where they ate each other, copulated with the dead, and drank wine from cups made out of human skulls, would you still maintain that within such a tribe, there is nothing wrong with such conduct?
Motherfucker. Okay, nothing wrong according to their customs, yeah.
Disturbing. And while I do not agree with you, at least you would have the support of Herodotus.
Wait, I want to change my answer.
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
Yeah, that's precisely what I said.
If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them.
Agreed.
And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Yeah, I actually agree.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
Right, so what's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about Golden Rule? Ooh, interesting.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead.
Oh.
And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans. However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
Oh, okay. Huh. So what? Am I about to confront Seth? How did it get here?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage.
Well, we did the same
But it
thing.
turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail. There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Well, that's one hell of a key. The shape is rather unusual. What's your story? Do you know away?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story. I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good.
Wait, are you Socrates, not Diogenes?
In a tavern, in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life.
I don't remember.
I woke up on the banks of the
Tacitus?
Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my
it's been so
skill,
many years ago.
I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Why can't you return to the surface? Well, we already know the answer to this thing, is because this place used to be Greek in origin and then even Egyptian. Why can't you return to the surface? Why can't you tell me your name?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again. I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Well, he mentioned Socratic dialogues, so I don't know. Probably not Socrates then.
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away.
Wait, does that
Some
mean they
from
don't loot?
malnutrition, others from madness, and despair.
Wait.
It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years. Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner. As you wish. Huh. If I did, would I be living like this? Did we not discuss it at length already? I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Alright, so... shall we go to the catacombs to retrieve one of the plates? Oh. He even buried them. Jesus, that's like living in the crypt. Why are some of these... Oh, these crypts remind me of, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein. What's the name of that thing? Wait, this architecture doesn't look Greek. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Where's the thing? Right then. Locked from the other side. So this is my way back, supposedly. Damn, I have 69 arrows. I see one zombie, I don't see the others. It doesn't work that way. Ooh, that scared me for a second. I suppose I don't have... Maybe there's like a way around this place? Oh, look at the attention to details. This guy is wearing like an Egyptian clothing. As well as her. Yeah, an Egyptian flag is reflected that many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Oh wow, they... Ah, right. Egyptian board game. Ah, they react to light? For real? Alright, come here, my dear. Yeah, I guess I can just walk above. But at the same time, I kind of am very curious to take a look around. It's actually fascinating how these guys manage to combine the narratives from so many, from so many cultures and mythologies. If anything, I'd call this a small achievement. So yeah, there was a shortcut from above, which, well, I could have taken, but I just decided to explore the area. Ouchie. I don't think there's anything else to be discovered here, so let's move on. Yeah, so this is basically Seth, right? Or was it Anubis? No, I think it was Seth. Wait, what did Anubis do? I forgot, actually. God damn, I don't remember. It's been so many years since I ever used... Okay. Hello?
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
Okay, I'm not looking for a fight, okay?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
Why the Greek or Roman to you?
Trousers, boots...
He has the word for trousers!
No,
Jeez.
I suppose you do not. Then what do you want? To what end? That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris. Now, as for the other plaque.
Oh.
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was. You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie. I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
Duan? What the hell is a Duan? What? Is this Egyptian for underworld? I don't know, I would have picked this.
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten.
Wow, it's like...
My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
If you give it to me, I'll destroy it for you. I guess he will destroy it, right? But
you will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Look, I don't want to kill you, bro.
You are too late.
No.
It is done. You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness. If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
Ah, well, what's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden Rule? I don't think he even knows about it. What do you think is down there? Or maybe he does know about it. What's your story? Okay, let's hear his story.
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden Rule? What do you think is down there? What do you think about the Golden Rule? All right.
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods. This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me. I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there. Most unwise.
Well then.
Be gone from this place. Wait, you are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes. You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back.
Wait, we've already been there.
We shall see.
Well then. Oh, that's basically a portrayal of that thing, isn't it? Well. During from inscription, no go face. Ah, that's why there's so many fish inscriptions around here, right? Huh? What was that sound? This guy looks... Are you kidding me? Is that him? Is that the... Damn it, what's the name of him? The last king of... Whatever. No, I'm gonna take a screenshot to later think about it. Ah, my memory doesn't serve me well. Well, clearly, judging by the dressing... Okay, I think it was number 3. Number 2? Okay, there's a boulder in there. But I cannot walk in that direction. Okay. That is pretty impressive, if you ask me. I cannot go there, so it's like an invisible wall, okay. Is this a trap? Pressure plate or some kind of trap, okay. I'm gonna press it then. What's the purpose of this place? Another pressure plate. Wait, I came all the way... around? I think so. Defend themselves from something.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here. I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed? Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell
I guess the only way to...
Why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Something can be destroyed by the truth it deserves to be. Damn. There's no shame in building on the works of the people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plagues taken from the desecrate. Fuck. I could have... I think all 3 might work, actually. But I guess this is aggressive, and this is gonna, like, tip him off. This is kind of trying to make him see the reason. And this is appealing to his, to us, like, respecting, tradition, kind of. Let's try with this.
Why? To what end?
I'm hoping that it will end me erroneous to the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
Confront him about the golden one. I'm going to the mother side and couldn't you kill him? Oh my god, the balls. Pay me my respects.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate.
I don't think he cares.
Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
I guess I should have lied.
The many shall suffer.
Yeah, I should have lied. I guess I should have lied. But basically telling him, like, I'm gonna pay my respects. Then again, I wouldn't call it, like, a smart move.
When I told you that you would not find that, you... What? Why? But what?
Going to pay my respects. Well, kill him is like, what the fuck? The man that... It's so hard talking to religious people, I swear. It's so goddamn hard to reason with them. I'm going to demand that he let everyone go.
Doubtful. What do you know about honoring the Lord of Silence?
Oh. Does anyone know much about him?
You speak the truth. Indeed, it seems we have all been deceived. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
God damn. Should we appeal to an interpersonal level here? Or should we go with religion till the very end? But you can blame your priest for that, not me. Let's go with the fucking religion.
Blasphemer!
Fuck!
You have sealed...
The many shall suffer for the sin.
I was so close and I fucked up. Okay. I mean, it costs me nothing to...
When I told you that, you...
Get out of my way, the one who dies here. There is no need for this sin and violence. Just hear me out. I'm trying... This is harder than playing a date sim game, I swear. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken, yeah?
Why?
Hoping audience...
But... Doubt.
Nothing.
We and you did... I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivated you to live good lives? If you were only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really I think it's the first one, right? It has to be the first one. But then again...
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
What? I already told you. Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Well then. Suppose we might as well go. I love it how they just included invisible walls in here. Alright, good luck, bro. I've got 2 plagues, right? So I need only one more. If my understanding is correct. And I think I'm gonna have to look at the log to remember it, because yeah, that's the shortcut. I told you that's the shortcut. And I'm actually grateful they included one. So now how do we return? By going through here, yes. And then over here. I wonder if the philosopher has anything new to say.
Ah, you've returned. Good to see you again, friend.
Right, so now what? I can actually see, like, this narrative is actually so good. I fucking love it, honestly. It is so good. These are the things a lot of people of our generation, I think, have been thinking about. Since the meta-narratives kind of collapsed, and I'm talking about, like, mostly religious narratives, a lot of people had to... Okay, so this place is still empty, which is a good sign. Now, we need to create a time... No, already done that. To learn about the Golden Rule. Visit Magistrate Sentius in his villa. Collect all 4 stolen plaques. Right, so I got 3. I should have 3. One I found on chance. Magistrate Sentius in his villa. Figure out how to stop Ulpius from killing himself. I already know how to do that. I just need a loop to restart. I already know how to do that. I just need a loop to restart. I have no fucking idea how to do that. Give some willow bark to Rufus. This would help me solve the Virgil quest. The Greek plague. Ask Julie. Ah, Julie is this guy, right?
Hello?
Yes, so... But in order to free him... How do we free him? I don't remember.
Hello. Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
God damn it.
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
Well then, I need it for something really important, or... Alright, what it's going to take for you to give it to me? Ugh.
Well, if you get me out of here, then I would... Like, Hilarious? He's not... Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will be happy.
Alright, now we need a loop to restart, because I fucked up a few conversations. But at the same time, like, during this loop, we have done so much stuff, it's mind-blowing. It actually is mind-blowing. Ave, Ave!
Ave again. Did you find what you need?
Right, so... Can we start the election?
It must be... It'll be... Why?
Then again...
Look well, my sartorial friend.
Certainly.
Wait...
See?
What if...
Hello again, my...
What's your story?
But of...
Uh-huh. Okay, can you start the voting so I lose?
Great temple majestic. Ave.
Can you, questions about underload, no way out of here, what's the status of the election? Status?
It must be completed. It'll be... Why?
Can we start the election?
As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. Yes. I have overheard. Very well.
Okay.
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Yeah, well, and now everyone's gonna die, and we can restart the loop, which is a good thing. So wait, before we... I need to think just for a few seconds. So... when we die and we restart the loop, I will immediately go to the top of the temple to talk to the guy who commits suicide by jumping. Then, I hopefully will be able to persuade him to not do that. Extract all the information I can from him. Then I jump in the pool in that opponent's swimming placey, and I try to tell him to pressure him into quitting the election because he's a piece of shit, and I have a pressure point now. Next, what else can I do? Once he resigns, we talk to the other guy who can be nominated for voting. We convince everyone else to vote for the new guy, and then we retrieve the plague, and this concludes the story. I think so. Where is Malleolus' shit? Find evidence linking Malleolus to the name Quintius. What evidence? I have no freaking idea. Wait, so it's not enough? Where can I find more evidence? Wait, I think I fucked up. Damn it, I should have been looking for evidence. Ah! I might regret this so much. Yeah, I wish I could rewind this. Oh god, this is taking too much time. Okay, everyone's assembling for the hearing. I'm just gonna chill here. Hello, guys. Actually, we can take even some pictures. Hello. Oh, this is like the hidden hero of today's thing. How do we actually take a screenshot? Oh, like this, right? There you go. And then like this, like him walking on the sides. There you go. And this is like, where's me? Hey, I'm not here. Damn. Okay, we can take it like a bird, like a bird high, sky fly, whatever. And yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Sendius.
Dacius.
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Malleolus.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus. Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Marcus Malleolus Gurges.
Hail, Magistrate Malleolus. I said, Hail, Magistrate Malleolus.
Damn.
That's more like it.
That's like tyranny.
Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom you deserve. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe, because the tyrant Sentius told you it was forbidden. For my first act as magistrate, I hereby announce a day of celebration to mark the end of an era. The myth of the Golden Rule is no more.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
For his attempt to deceive us all, Sentius is hereby found guilty of treason against the Empire.
What? I have committed no crimes. This is madness.
His sentence: to fight for his life in gladiatorial combat against Domitius. Here and now for your entertainment.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Wait, I exercise my right as a Vestal priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
This is why he's in his gladiator gear. They've been planning this all along. Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man. The
many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Alright. Come on, move your ass. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it, he runs so fast. Whoa. That was surreal. Anyway, we have our loop restart, so that's precisely what I wanted.
Salve, friend.
Oh.
Yulia. All right, let me see. I'll go.
Alright, this should give him some points. And we... What over there? It's a lovely thing they don't force me to do this by myself. It really is. Come on, come on, come on. We gotta prevent that guy from jumping. Come on. Damn it, it's taking too much time. I wish I could run faster. Oh, we got our checkpoint. Okay, I think... Yes, it's good.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia.
Sorry,
Welcome.
Octavia, not interested.
That's good. If you're not on edge, you've not been paying attention. But on the bright side, once you've been here a few months, it's... Well, it's slightly less terrifying anyway. We've all been where you are now. I remember when I first arrived. I used to lay awake at night contemplating the big questions. Why am I here? Is there a way out? What is the Golden Rule, and who or what is responsible for it?
Anyway.
All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
No, let's do this.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Wolf-Pierce, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why?
Why do you...
Please.
I'm sorry.
Please, help.
Alright. Stop this right now.
You know about that? Well, you don't understand. It's too late if I back... Oh, really? That changes things a little. But we're still in debt bondage to that monster. Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off both of our debts. Really? Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to work for you then.
Sure, why not?
You'd do that for us? A couple of complete strangers. It seems today we're both blessed. This did not turn out how I thought. Thank you, friend. I never thought people like you existed.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll go and pay off our debts immediately. I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back. I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Alright, so this solves this part of the story. Now, the important part is not to fuck up the jumping. Well,
Thank you.
I fucked up. What can I say? Wait, maybe I don't need a jump. Because previously when I jumped there, the pool had an actual opening in it. This time, it is not the case. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, then let's just run then, shall we? Alright then, let's go. Wait, can we restore these? Alright.
Salve, friend.
Come on. Gotta race that guy over there. Ah, I guess I know the reason why they did it. To restrict player movements.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana.
Oh wait, that's Priestess' house. Fuck, I fucked up. No, 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 I should go through here, yes, and then here. Come on. Wait, I still don't have anything to pressure the guy. Okay, let's see.
Thank you. Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty
What's your story? You know where
That's...
Okay, so I cannot prove it. Okay, I don't have a pressure point. Fuck. What should I do then? I actually have no idea.
What?
Nah, this is bullshit.
You fool.
The many.
Yeah, well, this didn't work. What can I do?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Yes, thank you.
Why is she crying, right?
I should. This is outrageous.
Okay, how can we lure her out of her apartment? I think probably inside of there they should have something very important for me. Maybe something that proves that he is.
Shalom. You mean where am I from and all that? But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name, and spent most of my life in the Jewish.
He is a servant who was tricked into slavery by the politician I was talking to just now.
That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river, and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos, full of people with all their belongings in carts, and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me, because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest, by a river not far from here, with no memory of how I got there. It's strange though, because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins? A lot of good it did me, and that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them. Sentius, I suppose. I'd have to be insane to vote. All right, friend.
How can we get him to resign? How can we prove? Maybe you know something.
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch. Oh my. That is... Let's see. If that is indeed... We don't have Hercules, Sis, and so it... Shh. As... So... But the... If you... It's... That means you'll need to recover.
Damn.
May 14th.
I have no idea.
What now? Her name's Domitius. You... Why? You want to see me fight?
Whoa, whoa.
I think it's gone on long enough, and Malleolus is... He's going to announce it in his victory. 'Cause if I tell you, and it gets out, it'll give up... Old man Sentius...
Right, so how can we get some dirt on him?
A fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Welcome.
Okay, she's not even here. Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll find something as we solve other quests. Okay, Rufus, I'm coming for you.
How'd you do?
I hope you're coping.
Wait. Yes.
Was there something you...
You know a way out of here. You know about the golden rule.
All right.
Alright, she's basically not grateful for me because I'm not the one who saved
Name's
her.
Wolfius. What business is that of yours? Willow bark. And this will work? Oh, thank God. Finally, some relief. This is what I've been praying for. I've been in a lot of pain. It was too much. Started messing with my... I owe you one.
Right, and now...
No idea what you... I know, And I know I said I owe you one. So, I'll leave him alone from now on. It's not as if I was ever going to hurt him anyway. I was just... lashing out. I'm going to go and clean up the graffiti. Just... forget this ever happened. Will you?
Alright, that's good. This gives us one more vote. This doesn't give me any hints for the stupid Malleolus part, but still.
Ah, a new face. Salve, and welcome to our little community. My name's impossible to... I hear we have you... what demon or spirit told you about... You went snooping in his place? That was risky. We're lucky you didn't cross any lines. Have you spoken to him about it? Really? How did you manage that? Poor fellow. I've heard that can really mess with a person's head. Well done for figuring that out. Really? That's promising. I'll keep an eye out for him. Nice to talk to you.
Perfect. So, this gives us nothing on that other quest. How to get Galeria selected magistrates. Persuade Galerius to run for magistrates. I'll need to dig up some dirt in Malleolus. What if I select this quest? Is anything gonna change? Nothing. How can we get more dirt on it? I have... at least... I think so. I've seen every single dirty hole out here.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
Hey, Horatius. How's it feel knowing your man's doomed to lose the election today?
If you're trying to goad me into an argument, it won't work. I'm a stoic, remember?
If the old man couldn't even keep his own daughter safe, how can anyone trust him to keep us safe, eh?
Why do I get the feeling you lot had something to do with Centilla's disappearance?
That's it. Blame everyone but yourself.
If I find out you did something to that poor sweet girl, not even the Golden Rule is gonna protect you. Got it?
As if I'll be afraid of you, little man.
Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Magistrate Sentius asked me to escort you to him personally. Follow me.
Okay, let's go. Jesus
The
Christ.
only thing you really
Let's
need
get
to
this
understand
over
right
with.
now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. Who's up these stairs?
Wait.
What now?
Yeah, he doesn't have anything for me.
All right.
Who's that?
Ugh, this place has become a thoroughfare.
Who the hell is that?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Oh, I see, a mistress. What did you think about the Golden Rule?
You know, some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing god who's watching everything we do. But what kind of an awful, incompetent god would let my sister go missing on his or her watch? Did you hear that? Curse you, you coward! Where is my sister? What do you have to say for yourself? No response. Nothing. I'm telling you, this mysterious god of ours, either that, or like people are saying, it really is just a children's
Go off,
fable
sis.
my father is exploiting to frighten us into behaving. I suppose we will.
Right, so what's... I have never talked to you. I don't even, like...
I'm Sentia, eldest daughter of the magistrate. But you'd know that if you'd been invited in here and introduced properly. What are you doing in here? And why are you dressed like that? Really? I'd never have noticed, what with your flawless accent, appropriate attire, and impressive mastery of our customs.
Damn, this lady.
Now, remind me, why are we having this conversation? Ugh, what is it with you people? You heard the rumor that my little sister escaped and figure I must know a way out. Well, that's just a stupid... I don't know. Can you? Can you tell me how a person could have disappeared from a city with no...
I know the answer, though. I already kind of saved her. That's the ending I ended up with. Where did you last see,
You really aren't from here, are you? All Roman women are named after their fathers.
Oh, I didn't know
It's
that.
their way of branding us, like cattle to be sold at market. His family name is Sentius, so I'm Sentia because I'm the eldest. And my little sister is formerly Sentia Minor, but she is affectionately known as Sentilla.
Okay, surprising.
Why? Because I'm on this couch and not pacing about the villa, wasting energy? I hope you're not insinuating I'm... If you must know, I'm here because my father has I couldn't bear to lose you too, he says. As if he loves me.
Yeah.
And not because he needs at least
you
one
is a nice
daughter he
option.
can trade off. It was 3 weeks ago. We ate our evening meal together, and I remember she seemed happy. In love. We went into our rooms, I went to sleep, and when I woke up, she was gone. That's it. I think so, yes. But she was very careful about keeping his identity a secret, even from me. Because our father had plans to marry her off, eventually, and even a rumor about her attachment to some mystery man might have ruined those plans. I don't know, but it's been 3 weeks since she disappeared, and he hasn't come forward.
Well, we already know
That
who's
might
talking about.
speak to a guilty
Can you go,
conscience.
like, do the
All I know
cut
is,
straight?
whoever he is, he's still here in the city.
That's it.
So you're... Oh, you should probably take a look through her room. It's the one just by the front door. Maybe you'll find something the rest of us missed.
Sure.
Thank you.
But...
What have you discovered?
Yeah. I mean, I know it. I was hoping to talk to you about something else. I know who she was seeing. It was Opius. Where should we start?
Oh, really? That commoner in debt bondage next door thought he could win over a magistrate's daughter. That's awfully bold of him. I can see why she worked so hard to keep it a secret. Quick, go and find him and ask him what he knows.
Well, what a genius, what a genius you must be.
Oh, I see. Well, it was worth a try, I suppose. Just promise me you won't give up on her. Thank you.
Yeah, how about I tell you your father is a jerk?
What have you discovered? What? Is this some kind of crude commoner joke? No, surely not. Father, is this true?
I'm afraid it is.
Whoa!
I don't understand. Why?
Hello,
Why
Daddy.
would you do such a thing?
Because she found a way out. And if you're wondering why I'm telling you this, it's because you're never going to remember any of it. All I have to do is commit a sin, and the day will begin again. Watch this. I'm going to kill you now.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Help me!
Damn. Come here, motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot your ass. Ah, I cannot reach him on time. Fuck, I missed. I had one chance and I missed. Yeah, well, you cannot stop a man from praying, I suppose. Anyway, we're on the right track, so...
Salve, friend. You? Alright, I'll go.
Good. So this gives us the focus. Which is a good thing. I still don't have any dirt on the fucking
Here
Malleolus.
is proof of it. Greetings, citizen. My name's Horatius. Follow me.
Let's go, bro.
The only thing you really need to understand right now is the Golden Rule. Let me see if I can explain it this way. When I was serving in the Legion, if there was a mutiny brewing in one cohort, the legate in charge wouldn't waste time finding the bad apples among hundreds. They just divided us into groups of 10, made us draw straws, and whoever drew the short straw had to be executed by the other 9. Didn't matter whether he'd done anything wrong. One of us in 10 would die for the crimes of the collective. We call it decimation. If that seems like rough justice to you, you're in for a rude shock. Because the Golden Rule is exactly 10 times worse. The magistrate can explain the rest. He's up these stairs.
Alright, let's just talk to him and pretend that we know nothing.
I thought I told you to get out of my villa.
Oh, okay. Looks like it's not happening.
Oh!
Oh my god, I almost died there.
Whatever are you wearing?
Right, so this doesn't work. Oh, I need to think. Figure out how to make Malleolus drop out of the election. Dig up some dirt. We have the dirt on him, we don't have the evidence. Wink tears. What if we talk to the assassin?
On your best behavior, I trust?
Fucking hell. And everyone is unfazed, what the hell? Okay, I have one question, so... was it M? No, was it E? Was it... Damn it, which one was it? Tab, right. If I have... This... He is typically clean-shaven, is known associate of cultists, and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Ictius. Aventon District of Rome. Well then.
Greetings and salutations.
How'd you do?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should Google it, cause, well, wish I could just have all the time in the world, the way it used to be when I was a little younger, but damn it, I have to go to work tomorrow, so I cannot afford to waste 2 hours walking around trying to find a trigger. I don't want to Google it though. But honestly though, I've tried everything at this point.
Handsome.
Right.
Oh, you're here. And, I hope I'm not being too forward.
I don't give a shit.
How dare you?
Alright, this concludes our
You,
conversation.
Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always returns.
Attack or pursuits. What is this place? Why cannot... Well, why aren't you too intrigued? Come on. I used to be able to push these, but... Wait, what if... What if I can only enter this place if I break the... Now that I think about it... What is... What if I actually go inside? I wonder if anything of any value is going to be inside, though. Alright. Let's kill someone. Preferably that jerk.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm.
Yeah, you can also throw them into...
Don't be so foolish. If you kill me, we all die. And if I die, I won't be able to... You see, that... Now...
I'm sorry, man. I'll just kill you, okay? Then again. Right, wait. This is not gonna lead... This is gonna lead me to the ending. Fuck. Okay, whatever.
Upstairs.
What? Oh.
The many shall suffer.
Let's go.
For the sins of the one.
I really hope it's gonna work, though. I really freaking hope it's gonna work. Ow, 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 ow. Yes. That's it? Just a bunch of gold? Damn it, I thought there was gonna be something... Okay, well... That sucks! Come on, come on, come on. Okay, I still don't know the answer, so... There must be some kind of solution to this.
Salve, friend. Mind telling...
Oh, wait, every time I do this, I have to... Really? God damn.
You, Sisyphus, attacked just as the ocean, but it... Then...
Maybe if we somehow enter his house, we can find something. I don't know. The initial idea I had was...
Greetings, citizen.
Oh my god. Okay, so what if... This guy's already giving his speech, so... This doesn't... Can we distract her somehow? Why is she crying anyway? Like, fuck.
This is outrageous.
Ink jaw. What else does he have? He has a bunch of gold. Fuck. There's nothing in here. Okay, I think I'm gonna Google this. That's the only thing I'm gonna Google, because, like, I just don't want to waste my time.
What is the meaning of this?
There's no meaning of this. I just want to incriminate you for your crimes. I really have no idea who else can I talk to. I tried to... Oh, hello. I mean, he just stands here.
Salve, Ruffius. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What?
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna Google. I really have no idea. Evidence linking Malleolus to the name Quinctius. Let's go! Evidence linking Malleolus to the name Quinctius. Uh-huh. Wait, what? Really? So it was my initial idea that I have to somehow look through his place and find the evidence. But I just wasn't looking in the right place. Okay. Now that we have the solution, it makes things a lot better. Yeah, I decided to Google the answer to this. And I didn't Google the exact answer to it, but I found the hint that it's actually hidden within his house. So I guess all I can do now is, well, look for the place where it's hidden.
What's the meaning of this?
I have a ladder here. Anything? Hidden passages?
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in. I trust you can see yourself.
Sure. Just give me like a lot of time to... That's weird. I just don't get it. Where can it be? I don't see anything that looks like a hidden entrance. It is so odd. Could look from above.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. Magistrate. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I'm delighted and deeply honored to have been elected your magistrate. And now, I make this solemn promise to you, good citizens. And now, I make this.
Okay, I swear I have no idea.
Under my leadership, you will finally enjoy the freedom.
I mean, I've been to this place so many times.
No more shall you walk on. No more shall you walk on eggshells, fearing simply to live and breathe because the tyrant Sentius told you it was.
Okay, I'm gonna Google again. I really don't see it. So what's your point? Nah, I'm not into this. This is not what I'm looking for. Okay, this is not the answer to what I'm looking for, though, which is kind of weird. God damn it. Oh my god! Okay.
Yes, my first act. My first act as
Okay. I tried this thing so many times, I forgot about it. My brain automatically discarded this option. Hello.
Why are you... An intriguing proposition. Go on. Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
On my first playthrough, I jumped and I talked to her, and she was just like, "What are you doing here? Get the fuck out of here." And then, like, I came here again, and she did the same reaction, and I was like, okay, so nothing changed. But turns out I actually opened up a new conversation option. And, well, I'm exhausting it right now.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping me?
Force him withdraw from the election. Okay, so...
To withdraw? Listen, I may not be Penelope to his Ulysses, but to ruin his plans to become a magistrate? You must think me quite mad. I've heard
Fuck, I've made a mistake.
Domitius, come.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I shouldn't have said this. Yes. Oh my god, this is a big checkpoint. Fucking hell. That's a lot of time. But I can live with that. Yeah, I should have picked the second option. Wait, where the hell am I?
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth.
Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to be for.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little sturges?
Okay, let's go for option 2. Well, she's crying, okay? Just trust me.
Get out before I have Domitius throw you out.
What? Huh? But like, huh?
What is the meaning of this?
No meaning. I just, what the fuck?
Why are you still here?
Let's do this, okay.
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
No, the pop-up said that she is going to call a guard to kick me out.
So now but...
Okay.
Oh, aren't you charming? I'm quite sure my husband would seethe with impotent rage if he overheard you say that. I love it. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me. I want you to bring me some wine. Just one.
Oh, I have it right
don't
here.
Look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out? So you'll help me? Thank you. Here's the letter.
That was easy. Trapped here for the rest of my life, but then I met you and discovered that as long as I'm with you, I'm exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become the city's magistrate so that I may govern with wisdom and strength with you by my side. Perfect.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is. What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know. What? No. You... It was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. Get out before I have Domitius.
Sorry, I'm not interested, lady. You two are fucking jerks and you deserve what you're getting.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without...
I want you to withdraw. Wait, what? I get the letter. I got the letter. What?
That's quite all right.
What? I have the letter. What?
What?
Ah, okay, it's here. Okay.
So, it finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you, what? One of Nero's assassins? So, you're not going to kill me? So much work for nothing. Ugh. If I do it, you'll let me live? Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Wonderful. Now we talk to the Baldy and ask him to nominate himself, and then we go talk to a priestess.
Salve.
Where is the Baldy? Baldy, where are you? Actually, I have no idea where he might be. Damn it, I don't know where he is. And I have no way of finding him.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana's.
Yeah. I know, right, lady? Where is the Baldy? Citizen.
Greetings and salutations.
Damn it, where's the Baldy? Is he down here at the tavern? No, he's not. Okay, where else he might be? But he's not by the entrance, so... Creating a solution. Where is... Come on. It's gotta be somewhere out here. I don't see him. Oh, I remember. He must be plucking the fields. I think that's what he's doing in his free time. Where is he? Yes. Yes, my memory is perfect. Hello.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and... How?
Okay, so I'm reliving the same day.
Here's this... He was forced... Oh. Anyway, so, I'll tell you what.
Right.
Oh, now. Oh.
So, now we ask him to nominate himself.
Salve again? No. But...
And...
He did? Oh, that was unexpected. I wonder what could have possessed him to do that. Well, I guess it's time for me to step up then. I'll let Equitia know I'll be running. Alright, friend.
Alright, so next is we initiate the voting, right? We've done everything we could. what remains, I guess, is to talk to a few people and convince them to vote for another candidate.
Ah, I hear. Galerius, definitely. He put. All right. Nice.
Great. So this means.
Welcome. Feeling. That's a.
Can we talk?
A new face.
What's your story? Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the golden rule? Okay, shall we try and initiate it and see how it plays out?
By dusk. It'll be white. Certainly.
Wait.
It must be. It'll what?
Ah. No. Let's just conclude this. Save the game. And I really hope I'm not gonna fuck this up.
Oh, Vega.
Because it takes you guys to a while to assemble.
Why do all of the male citizens who are willing and able to... Well, you're not a... But if it's any consolation, there are other ways. By using whatever gifts the gods... I'm responsible for announcing it. As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. Citizens, it is time.
We should have like 6 votes or something. Which is a lot. I'm gonna turn on the lights for the show. For some reason I cannot hear a thing though. Maybe I should go down. So, you guys gonna speak or what? Yeah, because we're trying to like give the lights, you know, to set up the drama. Okay, I cannot hear a fucking thing. Okay, we have a quorum, sure.
To elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens.
Damn, the cost of a vote.
Your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
All right. So everything is going according to plan. I was actually afraid that the guy might be like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill someone, and he's gonna violate the rule and everything's gonna be over at that point, but turns out he kind of doesn't care, huh? Which is weird. But sure, bro. Okay, Horatius, do it. Do it. Do it.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry.
Like an actual policeman with this flashlight.
It wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer.
Detective
So be sure to offer
sarcasm
your thanks when
on the
you
case.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Oh, thank you. You can have my... And maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me. And he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious. He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. Please help me find it. Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
Upper cistern. I already have this key, don't I? Below the Great Temple.
I hope you find it. In the cisterns. Way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I could see it for myself.
What?
So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open.
What the hell is he doing?
Nobody wants it anymore. Maybe no one will mind if I just take it.
Alright, Stantius to...
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Fuck! Oh my god, you idiot, you stole shit! Oh... Fucking hell! He saw something shiny and he stole it, and he violated the golden rule, and now everyone has to die because of it. Oh, the irony. But we have the plagues. Every single one we needed. I couldn't read the letter though because the idiot violated the rule. But this should be enough. Yeah, Julie stole because, you know, he's not right in the mind. He doesn't understand these concepts. So once he got free, he immediately saw something shiny and tried to steal it. Well, that's laughable. Anyway. How much gold do I have anyway? More than enough. Unlock the upper cistern with Julie's key. Hannibal said that the key was for something very important in the upper cistern. Upper cistern? That's where I was, right? Can you point me in the right direction?
Salve, friend. You... Alright, let... Poor... I'll go.
Unlock the upper cistern with Julie's key. Where is the up assistant? I keep forgetting. What is an up assistant anyway? Okay, I think I'll have to Google this. I mean, my vocabulary clearly fails me here. What is an up assist? This is an up assistant? I don't remember seeing any doors in there though. What was in the up assistant? Okay, you know what? Let's just quickly Google it. Forgotten City. Forgotten City upper cistern. That is located. Oh, I remember that place. Okay. I know where it is. I know where to go. I have a perfect memory. Go. Bro, can you fuck up? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for fucking off. Oh wait, maybe it was behind... Wait, it definitely was somewhere here. Right? God damn it. Okay, my memory fails me. Or not. Okay, this is the one. Yeah, so... Thank you. This is an easy way for everyone to access the escape route, right? It is, isn't it? So this must be the ending number 3. Interesting.
You... Wait... What? I hate you.
No, come on. Okay, she hates me. This didn't work. Okay, let's add the last plaque where it should be. Well, let's do this. The final confrontation. Oh god, am I gonna die now? Ah, design of the doors, isn't it? But damn it, this is what? This doesn't look Greek. Maybe Egyptian? Hades, really? Oh, this is Egyptian. This is clearly Egyptian. Wait, Osiris, yeah. And the last one is... Okay, that's some sci-fi. What the hell is that thing?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you?
Yeah,
And
it
what
looks
is
like...
more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What is your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know? It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey. My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords: desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive. No. Long ago, I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that. This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpine to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long.
She just stands there. What the fuck? She's like completely immobilized. What?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
That's it?
As you wish. It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago. To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from the silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferrymen. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for. Only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persephone's along with it. It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth. As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
I guess I see the point this game is trying to make.
That is a long story. One that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves. Your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Persephone saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Right, okay.
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina. Of course. That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing. That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, two were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough. The entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, the silent golden sentinels. I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with "do to the doer" to make him do. The Greeks refined it with "avoid doing what you would blame others for doing." The Roman Stoics added, "treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you." Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you." It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not? For you, perhaps.
Okay.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it. When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. Consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies. I'm able to commune with all the statues in the city.
No, I thought this was going to be a different question. No, this is obvious. Oh no.
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask? Then what an odd question.
Because I thought this was a different This was a different question. I thought that was like, how do you, like, what is your definition? Whatever. Because the definition he gave is fucking super broad. I've seen some terrible things here that you understand.
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations? Or are you going to give me an example?
Interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, so price gouging, I don't think it can be classified as a sin in a way. It is a shitty behavior indeed. It's a destructive behavior. Debt bondage, abduction. I guess no matter which we pick, he's gonna have a counter argument. That's gonna go like, yeah, but this like depends on the definition and kind of stuff. I wonder. Abduction, death, bondage. I don't know, we can go with either of these, honestly. It really depends on your definition, and the definition he gave doesn't apply, like, very solidly to any of these. But in any case, I guess I can just listen to his opinion on everyone, right? I hope I can.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act.
Yes.
It is not one that is done to others, however they may be. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who committed... Now tell me, what other sins do you believe? Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it? He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree? Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want? Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue.
Throw wooden bow or throw golden bow. What the fuck? Why would I need a golden... Wait, golden bow probably not gonna work on him, right? I'm actually not sure, but okay.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon? Pathetic.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
How do you equip an item? How do you equip an item? How do you equip an item? The crown, right. How can I use it? How do you equip it? Okay, how do you... No, I don't want to go to the shrine or any bullshit like that. How do you... Hello? Wait, but honestly though, do I really need to restart it? Was this the way to go here? Really? Because I actually wanted to talk about other things. Ah, I wanted to actually talk to him for a longer period of time. Whatever, okay then. Really? I just run away? For real? Okay, well. Let's run then, shall we? What is the point of this crown then? I thought I would be able to like fight him or something. Oh gee. Oh my fucking god. Is this really the way to go? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this is the way to go. I think we made a solid argument though. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh no! That was like 30 centimeters high! Oh my god, bro! That was like 30 centimeters high! Oh my god, I have to do the whole thing again! Oh my god! Fucking hell! That's a lot of talking. That's a lot of talking. Oh, by the way, look at this. This is Earth. So you're meaning to tell me? Yeah. Yeah.
This, your, as the first.
Actually, I'm kind of happy I died. I might exhaust the dialect before picking the last topic.
So, and here, I had the. Of course. That is.
You're responsible for destroying all these lives. Do you know people sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own.
Damn.
No attempt to lay out rules like
this debate on morality is actually a very good one.
The Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios.
Oops, I hope that wasn't too loud.
Surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by men. The Egyptians, the Greek, the Roman, even it is yet.
I've always lived my life that way. Can we actually convince him? Can we?
For you.
How do you know when people sin? I've seen some terrible things here that you won't miss here.
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalized?
Right, so, that bondage. Let's hear what he has to say on each of these, even though I think this is not gonna work, but I'm just curious.
How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined? I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway. Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation. Now tell me. You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule? And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
Nah, this is not gonna work. Anyway, I just want to hear his opinion.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority. This is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from? I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt? I fail to see how your system is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
Oh my god, this burn. Oh, this is such a strong burn. Okay.
Now tell me. The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule? The rule is do unto others, meaning other people.
Yeah,
Those
I expected that.
Something else now. Bloodless, they are forsaken.
But he is, like, this is actually correct argument.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguity.
Oh, the burn! Fucking hell. The burn. That is also a solid argument.
Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
But this is also correct. The last argument is abduction, so...
Huh. Now tell me, what...
Actually, kind of, yeah. Like, I think, like, it's either this or this. Let's see, why not?
Do you honestly think you could do better? I should strike you down for that. Huh. Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Before your reckoning! That's it, okay.
Very well. That is merely the... If she was still conscious... Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems... something is wrong.
What?
It has long been within my power to see to the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you.
What?
How did you come here? If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
Damn, I fucked up.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpine has slumbered for 3,000 years.
So the first one, the second one. I think the second one. But that's obvious though. He clearly knows that he doesn't have statues everywhere. One then, right?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now. But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you see?
Wow, we're not fighting? What the fuck? I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule. I just want to get out of here. I'm here to kill you. Yeah. With my wooden bow. I just want to get out of here. I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here.
Okay, so this is...
So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
Fuck. Oh, if you're doing this, okay, if you're doing this for love, you should know that. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? That is kind of true. The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. Number 2? You think it's number 2, yeah? But again, you see, the reason why I think about number 3 is because, number 3 does not accuse him, you know? Like, it draws his attention to the fact that the rules that he set up, it's not he who is like, you know, biased, but it's the rule that's biased, and if he changes the rule, then he might return back home with his beloved one. Because we are not trying to teach him how to live, okay? We're trying to cancel the stupid rule and possibly free the lady that's been entrapped by this guy. Like, so that's why I'm thinking number 3, but at the same time, number 2 is what I would have picked if I was going to argue, like, I don't know, if the guy who presents the best argument survives, then I would have picked 2. Yeah, I cannot save my progress. Fuck. Okay, let's try 3. I really fucking hope.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Oh god. Theseus is price gouging for life-saving medicine because nobody can take it by force. Rufus has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Nah, not number 2. Malleolus has trapped people in death bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. Fuck. It's number 1 or 3. Problem is, actually, I can't think of any example. Actually, you know what, bro? I can't think of any examples. And he's like, oh, okay. Malleolus has trapped people in the... I think it's number 3.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
Ah, okay. Wait, all 3 are actually working? Because I don't think number 2 is correct.
True. I have witnessed him doing that.
Fuck, I don't want to pick I don't want to pick number 2, but I have a feeling that... No? No? Okay. Let's go with... That's all, okay.
Pathetic. You will need to do a lot better than that.
Oh, really? Looks like he's not convinced.
How so? And be... He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one. Pathetic.
Oh, okay. Wait, so it wasn't like a one-way ticket. Can I just exhaust everything? Oh. How can you expect us to... I'm not picking this because this is like make someone really fucking angry. Yeah.
That is a very serious accusation, mortal.
Didn't you abduct Persephone and prisoner here? You've trapped people in the city against their will. You've given terrible punishments to hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all. Yeah.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived.
What the fuck, bro?
They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this.
Nah, there's no fucking way we can look after everyone. Where I'm from, collective is considered the most egregious crime. This is bullshit. This is like the...
Ah, but I am a god, and you are mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man? Do you ensure they have food and
I'm actually
shelter
fucking afraid of insects, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you give them rights?
Yes!
Of course not. Because that would be absurd. Just as it would be absurd for me to treat your kind as equals. Where to begin? Our lifespans exceed yours by thousands of years. in which time we accumulate vast wisdom and a mastery of technology you cannot begin to imagine. Because that is the source of our power over you.
Ah, okay.
You could say that.
It's like a fucking... It's like a giant philosophical argument. And it's like, this is such a cool thing, honestly. Because most games, most RPGs... I played them. I played a lot of fucking RPGs. Like, Mass Effect 3 ending is... You can think of it as Shepard trying to talk to a god, right? Because those gods were also like, people are fucking cocksuckers and they burn everything. There's a lot of other examples. But the thing is that it's never actually discussing important shit. Like, you know, like the morals of it, the aesthetics of it, the meanings that are always there, and that, like, it's very hard to select the thing that is like 100% correct. But instead it's more like, you know, heroical, like, fuck you, evil aliens, like, kind of thing, which is like, whatever. But this is like, this is engaging. This is so engaging, even though all I'm doing is just picking the stupid lines. I can't think of a good counter argument. What was it the Roman Stoics said? Treat your inferiors you would wish you.
My kin have no superiors.
Oh.
That is true. Go on. Make your point, mortal.
You can't follow your own rule. How can you expect humans to? You're an arrogant emerald. Fucking hell. I think it's number one, right? If you can't follow your own rule, how can you expect humans to? I actually have been making the same argument. Actually, this is a funny place to bring this up. I have a video on my YouTube channel. I know you, like, I mean, it sounds like a stupid commercial, but anyway. The video has the title, We Are the Same. The argument that this game tries to make, it is, like, in perfect alignment with what I'm trying to say. Only it's done the same thing so much more beautifully and more subtly than a guy who just did a fucking 20-minute video. Anyway, I think it's number one. There's like, this is not working.
Let me ponder that for a moment. If you are right, then it would follow that all this time I have been in the wrong. But no, the very thought of it grieves me. How can I accept your argument when doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster?
I think number two. But then, like, both are very fucking good. I think number two. But calling him a human is like a bad thing, because he doesn't think that he's a human. Oh, fucking hell. This is like... but this is like, rewatch? You actually watched this? Oh, thank you. I'm honored. It's the truth. You've committed atrocities, and you need to own up to it. You're not a monster, you're a human. Fuck. It's the truth. You've committed atrocities, and you need to own up to it. So... number two is basically me destroying his status of a god. That is me leveling up and being like, you are the same. Number one is like, you are a god who has made a few mistakes, and you can correct them as a god. So the question is, do we want to demote his status as a god to just a fucking creature, or do we want to appeal to the rules he's created? So this is the important difference between the two options. And I'm giving this game enough respect because so far, honestly, every single assumption I made was actually fulfilled. So I don't know. I think he doesn't want to be a human being. I don't think he wants to be a human, but at the same time, this calls him a monster. Oh, fucking hell, this is hard. And I said the top brother take... Ah, okay. No, he is an alien. I mean, look at his fucking eyes. Do you think this looks like... they just took the shape of human beings. It doesn't matter, though. What's important here is he gonna be angry because we call him a human, or because we call him a monster? See the thing? Like, that's... Ah, damn it. So fucking... This is like probably the final dialogue. When doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster. Yeah, he is he literally called him like... No, they are aliens. Probably. Like 90%, 99% they're aliens. What if both work, actually? I wonder how developers laugh at these times. Like, they know that both are actually valid arguments, and we already cleared the check, but... Anyway, let's go with the truth, I guess. How can I accept your argument when doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster? Fuck. I'm going with 2. I'm going with 2 because I feel that the developers want me to lower his status as a god, and this whole argument has been a huge fucking build-up for this conclusion. And I'm fucking afraid, actually.
Wait. What? What are you saying?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. This is not... Oh, this is not good. All humans have a tendency towards sin. We all do it. Sinner, I think...
You have spoken eloquently. And yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning. But that would mean Jupiter, Preservator's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
Oh. Perhaps he made a mistake. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager, so Persephone would be free from you. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenge. Oh, fuck. Perhaps he left you behind because even you're... Oh my god. Number 4 is like... is just too sad, I swear. Perhaps he made a mistake too. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager, so... Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. I think he's gonna be angry if we call his leader 3? You think 3? I think 1. I think 1. Because this way we do, like, first we demoted his status of a god to a creature, and now we demote his whole race by saying perhaps their leader of their group, or maybe their country, I have no idea, probably their group, he also made a mistake, so he also is just a creature. They're not like gods or anything. He felt threatened. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Perhaps he left... This is like funny. I'm actually laughing reading this. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager, so... Because we cannot assume these things, right? Unless we appeal to his power-hungry nature, which is not what I would assume.
A mistake? But he is the best,
yes,
and greatest of us. Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for a long time now. And I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice. Quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside? This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
Oh, you know what's funny? I got an achievement called Silver Tongue, and technically, okay, I did it on my second try. I didn't do it on my first try, but like, let's just say that I was close. I'm actually proud of myself for solving the case. We just want to return. Yeah, damn. We just want to return to the world. Why can't we go to Elysium? I cannot speak for everyone. I mean, I can speak for myself. If we abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind will ever ascend.
Very well. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest. Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I?
Farewell, mortal.
Oh, AI! I missed you, AI! Hello, let's talk to an AI, which is so popular these days.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Hello, Al.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, freeing a falsely accused prisoner, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me. These Romans are crazy.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
Right behind you, bro. Let's go, my dear AI. I got teleported. Jesus Christ, the technology of the future is here. Look at the tones. Like, previous endings didn't have, like, the sunny tone.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple. You go on ahead. No.
Yeah, I think this is ending 4. Well, basically, it's how I actually guessed it, isn't it? I can do ending number 3. I think we can do it, because all we need to do is just ensure the guy wins, I think. And then...
You're back! But... you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al? Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered, while we wait?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions. You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course.
Yeah.
You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead. Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know? As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2
And Al killed me.
of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here. It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here, nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course. Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here. It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else. I see no point in keeping you here, but I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Whoa! We get an epilogue.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius's tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
So this guy is going to mayonnaise with us on the other end, which is wonderful. Nani?
You're finally here. Remember me?
What the fuck?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Karen appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life. Oh, I used Karen's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world. I know! I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're gonna be around, we'd love to see you there. Of course, there's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you, so you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Am I actually gonna talk to every single one of them? Okay, sure. Let's do
hello.
this. Oh, hello there, Julie.
Hello, I'm Dooley. Galerius said you're very nice, and a big...
Oh no, I skipped the line. Damn it.
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now, and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth. Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing. Yeah, they're fun. Bye-bye.
You're here.
Ah,
it's
her.
lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you. So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable. Galerius and I are engaged and expecting. We've just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us. Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself. See you at the wedding, I hope.
Damn, that's a lot of people. This might take a while.
It's good to see you again. I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life, and reuniting Scintilla with us as well. So, thank you. I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot, but some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time?
Fuck, that's true.
Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides. You remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time.
You know what's amazing is that the pacing is so wonderfully balanced.
As those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal. Remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
And you actually begin to care about some of these guys, which is like a nice thing. Even though you did like one stupid quest for each of them, which is like, I don't know, like, but those weren't fetch quests, mostly at least. And like, it's a very nice thing, you know? I'm glad you're coping.
Thanks. He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC. So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword. You're not wrong. And you.
Damn, that's a lot of people.
Hey.
Oh, it's that sister.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Would have been funny if I never saw her, and I completed the game and I saved the moment. I'd be like, who the fuck are you?
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened.
Actually,
I'm
that
not
makes me
sure if
wonder,
you
where's
heard,
Sentius?
But after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
Alright.
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me. Because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere. He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time. Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me. Then I suppose he got his wish. You too. See you around.
Ah, the doctor lady.
You're the Oracle, right?
Ah, no.
Oh, of course.
The
sorry.
Chasm is fine.
And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
Now, what are you doing with yourself? Whatever happened?
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually,
English
I want to
what?
travel
English
the world and
literature?
write
You
about
speak
it.
perfect English.
Turns out, it's about 30
Are you becoming
times bigger than
him?
the Roman
Him like what?
Empire ever
The god?
was. Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about. I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day. Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word?
Oh, Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude?
Oh, damn. The guy who wrote the script for this game, he clearly knows what he's doing. I think you're allowed to feel that way. I was coming.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Oh my god. Okay. So...
Really? Huh. I feel better already. Thank you. You too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there. I hope so.
Alright.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile. If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone.
The government would usually notice, though.
I wanted to say thank you in person.
What about records? What about passports? What happened there?
I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
what are you doing with these days?
I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. You too, don't be a stranger.
Right.
Evening.
Damn, I have a lot of people to talk to. Oh my
Good
god,
evening.
this might take a lot of time. Okay, let's talk, shall we?
Greetings.
Oh, he might reveal his name to me, actually.
I take it you're the oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. We have. I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never
fitting
thought I'd
name.
leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it. I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
My sincere thanks once again.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius. I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
Okay, I think my ego is about to be jerked off too hard, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read quickly through the dialogue. No, I'm not the god. I don't want to be the god. What are you doing with these days? It was good to see you again.
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize
Wait till I tell you about the year 2007. Wow, that was a rough ride.
one day. Once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won. You too, my friend.
Who is this?
You're
the bread
one we've been
maker
waiting
lady.
For. I'm Fabio. I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed. I'm just so happy to be...
Okay.
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so... Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive. Thank you.
Alright, next.
Some soiree, innit?
Oh, Jesus. Why is it that I'm not
Hello
surprised?
at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius. Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those... Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Such acerbic wit. I love it.
We're doing with the sell these days, or we going?
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice. You being the oracle and future seer and all that.
Don't invest in
Which stocks
Facebook.
I should invest in next? I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend? Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius.
No, I don't want to just fuck you. Can I tell him to fuck off?
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same. Of course, don't let me keep you.
Whatever.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Who are you? I don't remember you.
Thankful that you're here. I was sure the person
suicide
who drove off
lady.
the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming. I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him. Thank you. That means a lot. And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this. Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Greetings.
Oh!
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating
I almost
us
didn't
all.
recognize her.
In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, But the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence. I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again. And you. Farewell, friend.
Okay. Wait, who are you?
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
This guy.
You know my name? Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
Okay, I get it. They all have the same message. Okay. Alexandria.
But they have no need of. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youth.
Backpack the world.
Backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
All right. Okay, this is the last of them.
Nice to meet you. I go by Rufus now. New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did.
Yeah, this is like I feel like it's rewarding, yeah, but like, damn, I didn't expect to have an epilogue like that. Turns out you were right. The statues.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras.
That is true.
Smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant. I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern.
Jesus. I hurt myself because
rebuilt itself.
Damn it.
Good place for a fresh start.
My breathing was disrupted for a second.
What I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
Okay, where was I? Right.
You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands.
Alright, now Virgil. Ooh, talking to Virgil.
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there, and for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow. I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are. You too, as Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
Alright. Now.
We meet again.
Are you still there, by the way? Wait, Scintilla.
Oh, I go by Gabriella now.
Ah, that's
the
abducted girl.
That monster every time I heard my own name. And I wanted to say thanks, and no hard feelings, for leaving me in that cistern when you did. I know it must have been a difficult decision, but it was the right one. I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine. Thanks.
I wonder though, what that crown does.
Finally put a face to the name.
I still have no idea.
I'm Ulpius. I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue.
Okay.
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. Every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier. Thank you.
Alright.
You too.
Finally! Finally we can go on! And what the hell is this? Bird-headed DT is sent to... Oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is probably the last king.
Hi.
Isn't it? Oh, it's a Nurgle. Okay, damn it. I'm pathetic. There's more? Oh no. Oh no, there's more. I'm not prepared.
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
What?
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
Whoa, this is surprising.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
You created the time loop. What became of Pluto? Damn it.
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues, and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected. I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give
Damn, the mental capacity of
mankind
this lady, I swear.
a second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath. So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier, he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle. Of course, once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way. Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind.
Okay, so level
She didn't say
designer.
what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will, one day. And you, although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city? Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Damn.
Of all the heroes
My
that ever
ego
journeyed
is so
to the
elevated
end
right
of
now.
time, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
Woohoo, we did it! God damn. I can even tap a button to continue. Yeah, this is a wonderful game. I mean, it really is a wonderful game. Who was the writer? Oh, it's Nick Pierce. Who the hell is Nick Pierce? I'm just gonna Google this quickly. Nick Pierce. Not this guy. Okay, there's a lot of Nick Pierces. Okay. I was just curious, what's his background? Because there's a lot of different areas of knowledge that he demonstrated within the text, which kind of impressed me. Anyway, it was a lovely evening. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you next time, even though I'm not sure what that next time is gonna be, because my job is killing me. Anyway, hope you have a good one. See you next time.